Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Pretty calm right now. We'll get started in a few minutes. So as of right now, we can see that the only ongoing storms that are really going to be worrying is all the storms near Ripley and Covington. They have not gotten into the marginal risk as of yet. They're just starting up. Rotation is very mild. There's not really going on. And really right now we're going to be focusing on what is to come and kind of going through the day. What's up, Cactus? Right now, we can see that there is a marginal risk of severe weather for the parts of Kentucky. You can see that this does include all the parts of Kentucky, basically, really only missing the parts of mild parts of the west parts of Kentucky. Also getting some parts of West Virginia, Ohio, also Tennessee will be a part of the majority of the outlook. So right now, we are going to be focusing about that. And really right now, just going to have to wait and see how it goes for now. For tomorrow, show this too. There is another outlook for tomorrow. We can see a marginal risk going on. Not too many parts, just a little bit of an extension, probably for those overnight hours going into the night. Probably not a daytime outlook, so there's gonna be an extension of this storm going into the night hours. Is probably all that. Besides that, there's not really much to really talk about. So it's just gonna be the waiting game for now. A lot of these radars are down right now, as this one near Nashville right now is about 6 hours behind the ones in Hopkins. That one's also 6 hours behind, and this one's just way too small. But we're gonna be focusing on the Memphis radar for now before moving to the Paducah radar later today. I think actually better to use Paducah storm right now. Paducah. We're gonna work on these names. I think it's Paducah though. So yeah, big outlook though, because we can see that this outlook does extend from the parts all the way down. It hits parts of Cincinnati up here. There is also the part of Huntington that is in West Virginia, Lexington, a part of this, Louisville, and then Bowling Green, Morgantown, Nashville, all these parts in the storm system that will be hit. So, and even just the common storms going all the way up here in Cleveland. Let me move this for y'all. We can see parts of Cleveland and this, Baltimore, Washington D.C., Pittsburgh, all of these cities all getting hit today, and also through the night hours. Day 2, just another extension hitting Bowling Green. Some more parts. I think this is North Carolina that is hitting the parts of Wise, Cumberland, but also again Nashville. So a lot of cities, day and night outlook goes. And then the main reason for why we're streaming today is the tornado outlook. We have it all the way in these surrounding areas. It's going to get parts of Elizabeth town, Bowling Green. Are going to get parts of Nashville also in this, and of course where the storm is right now does have a little bit of that risk. For the wind, not really too much of a concern. This is mainly why the marginal risk is so big, is because of this. This takes up all the marginal risk all the way around. And as well, you can see that it will also be the reason for the hail. It's going to be more to the east than it is to the west. Mainly hail will also be the overnight concern that is expected. Some of that will be sleet because of the winter storm. So we will look at now the models for today. We'll look at the XRRR first. See that it is expected by 12 a.m. to be going through the areas. Big concern being down inside of Jackson, Tennessee, will be moving through around 2 p.m., 3, 4, 5. Around 5 p.m., it is expected to be the biggest part. We're finally moving into that winter storm effect going on inside the north. All that sleet and mixed precipitation, some snow down in parts near Baltimore. Besides that, that's really all we got. We'll look at the NAM. NAM does show 8 o'clock now. 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock on Central Time, mind you. 4, 5, 6. So this one is expecting more of a storm going on inside of the parts Bowling Green. More expecting than in these parts around 6 to 7 and 8 p.m. So we'll see how this goes so far. Not too much. We're just gonna stick around and kind of watch this storm down near Ripley because that is the main one that we. If you guys have any questions, do leave it inside the comments. I will read them for you. But right now, it's just gonna be a waiting stream and sitting here and kind of going over the information a bunch of times over and over for these areas. There's a little bit of storms going on inside the north, of course. Not really severe at all. Kind of rain and some thunder going on. Yeah, just looking at the future radar, it is going to be in about 2 hours. The biggest of the effects will be starting. I probably won't be on for the full duration of the time. Gotta go do some stuff later, so I might have to miss the big part. But for now, we are going through the main things and kind of just going to be going over that information and making sure that we can get the most information out at the time before these storms have to make their impact. Now, as for what is this going on in the radar, we have the convection, which is the rain outlook. Of course, the darker reds is more rain. Seeing the colors like purple, blue, that is the hail inside the storm. And then when I go to this screen, there is the reds, the grays. This is all rotation. If you see green, it's going towards the radar. Red is away from the radar. So if you see like a green and red coming together, let's say that this gray is a green and it's going like that, that is rotation, and that means that there is a capability of a tornado forming inside the area. Like we can see already in the storm, there is weak rotation going on. And this will be the correlation coefficient. This will show, well, this is to show how much debris is in the air. If there's a bunch of yellow in one spot when a tornado is down, that does show the debris has been launching into the atmosphere. Then we do have this, shows kind of a different look at the storm base and kind of give us a 3D look at what we are expecting with the storm. Kind of shows more of the storm structure. Let me show this for y'all real quick. So this is the experimental 3D storm bases. So right now we can't see above it. So looking at the storm, this is the main one. This is the normal storm right now. We can see that the cloud base is still growing. Let's go down a little bit. We can see the storm base as it is growing and flowing, kind of how it is turning into a supercell as we speak right now. So that's gonna be the main part of the storm. That's why we are watching this one more than the other, because it is the most um, known one right now. This is the second 3D imagery, which isn't really that helpful to be honest. But you know, let's check it from here. So again, you can see it's a little laggy, very laggy. Yeah, that could be helpful later. We are looking at storms that are tornadic. Or if y'all just want to see the structure of a supercell, use that 3D imagery. Storm near Ripley still not really rotating. Kind of still developing. I think we're gonna stick on the one up here in the north more than the one down in Memphis, just because it is a better view. Because when they're in Memphis, it's a little too close to the storm base to really accurate reading. But probably in the next 5-10 minutes, start being more accurate. The National Weather Service has not issued new right now. Again, we can see that this is the marginal risk for today. Any of the dark greens, all that is the marginal, and really that's just going to be for the factors of inside the west parts, not including Clarksville, and really this area. All this area right here will be the hail, and just mainly the hail risk. The tornado risk will be more into the areas here, while the rest of it is really all wind risk. But the rest, that is the light greens, that will just be normal thunderstorms. If it's normal rain, normal thunder, of course, do not count on. Some of it could still be severe though. Still very able to. And we do also have a storm chance inside of the parts of Oregon, California. Will all be because of the just a train of storms and just rain going through right now. We did have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings down in California for the past few days, and that's really all we got from there. But the main factor for today will definitely be the Kentucky, Tennessee, and Ohio areas. Forward, our new outlook here. Stated yet. But you can kind of see if I take off risk that the radar up here is just barely getting into the area of where your accurate readings. So we'll see how more accurate it will get. As for any of the storms going through Clarksville, probably not really too much of a concern right now. Just kind of early poppers going off. I think a big concern could be like these little cells developing down here, just because how dangerous they could get in a pivotal weather out. All right, this is what we got. CFS. And the reason for these storms really popping off is due to the Gulf of Mexico dew point really pushing through for these next few hours. We can see between now, there's a bunch of dew bringing up those temperatures, letting those storm base really to start going and flowing. And let's go to the severe weather aspect of the supercell composite. Supercells is what brings those storms, but moving it forward, we can see around the hours right now, a bunch of that energy will be able to make those storms going forward out of these areas. And really the precipitation, you can see the outlook here, little, let's actually get close. Okay, this is the inside Bowling Green in the areas don't really. Let's use a different model. Okay, this is a short-term model for HRRR. 8, 9, 10, 12, 1 p.m., 3 p.m. ready. So it does have it moving forward into 5, 6, 7, and overnight hours forward. We can see that the warm front doesn't really leave inside of those areas in Kentucky just from that outlook. Let's get out of here and go back in. Let's check out the temperatures for the United States as of right now. It's very warm in some areas. Now this is interesting. Let me show you this. Let's check this out. This boundary that has developed inside the Midwest and Oklahoma. You can see this cold ridge just nuzzling itself to Oklahoma while the rest of the surrounding areas are just getting that warm temperature. I think that could be due to cloud coverage. Could definitely be due to cloud coverage. Let's go to the star outlook. Yeah, there's cloud coverage in Oklahoma. Goes to the full of the United States. Okay, so yeah, a lot of cloud coverage going on. You can see these tiny little cells going on right now inside Kentucky and Tennessee. See those supercells moving through. Oklahoma, Texas, really just getting some cloud coverage. We can see that. You can see the jet stream going through right now in the United States. That's crazy. But I'm sure it's going to get a lot warmer for these areas for the next few days, and that could include these areas too. There's really warm temperatures that are going to be able to push through. Of course, it's going to be really, really cold inside the northeast, and of course the northwest as well, just because of those. Just because the low-level jet is going to be pushing through and really not going to help with those areas. We'll see how that changes. What a beautiful day, though. Look at all these beautiful waters. Gulf. 1 p.m. Let me go back to this Ripley storm. Not really developing too. Taking its time, alright. National Weather Service. So the next outlook for the next day one will be in about an hour. We have an hour into the outlook. So we'll see if there's any changes. I'm sure there probably won't. Maybe an extinction just a little bit more to where they put the day 2 at. That would be my only difference that I think they would do. But besides that, there probably won't be a difference in scenarios that are probably going to stay about the same. Of course, if you guys do want to, you guys can go ahead and just go into the description below. Check out the Facebook. I do post all the updates for it. If you want to check out the updates on Facebook for the new videos and lives or anything like that, you can also go there. And don't forget to subscribe so that you guys can also get updates directly on the YouTube side. And if you guys hit the like button, it will help get this stream out to others in the path of the storm. So just get ready and just please help support, because the more likes, the more people we can get out there to support. and just really get as many people we can in here so that they can all get this information to the people out who live in these areas that could be affected by these storms today in the night hours. I appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate it a lot. Really much going on still with the storm. It's really the growing process right now. You guys do also want to check out an area near you. You guys can ask me to check out that area. You guys a weather outlook for the day or even a couple days in the future if you guys want me to do that. So just hit comments and the live chat. Just say what's up and check out this area. I won't mind checking it out for you. This radar has coming up soon though. It did make a new thunderstorm outlook. Okay, so we can see that inside the parts of Kentucky right now we have a 10% of severe storms and really just any. But moving forward into the 00 to 4 hours, you can see that Louisville will be in a part of the high risk of multiple storms, or moving into the overnight hours where we see a big chance of severe storms and possible storms in general inside the areas of Ohio, West Virginia, and some parts of Kentucky moving through now. That's all I have with the information so far. Information. Good and good. I'll put a poll in the chat. Okay. Alright. You guys can do your best to answer that poll. It'd be really cool. It's a bit of a fire outlook. Still a bunch of fire chances going on inside the States. Not the greatest for fire. So really stinks when there is a fire outlook because we've seen what happened in California the other day with all those fires going on, especially in Los Angeles and areas. The outlook continues on because we're gonna have a bunch of fire outlooks for the rest of the year. So we had another fire that was pretty big inside of Texas Panhandle the other day. They had to evacuate a city. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I do want to point out though. So inside the day 4 through 8, there is a potential too low, which basically means that for storms for the day, there's probably not a big chance at all, or chance of storms at all. Moving into the day 5, it's the same. But when we move into the day 7, it's a predictability too low, which means that there is a chance of the support some storms shooting off, and that is the same with the day 8, which is kind of common seeing the 7 and day 8s have it, just because of how hard they are to predict those areas. Pretty interesting to see that. And they're going to be a lot more cautious cautious with those outlooks though, just because of when they did make the slight risk for the past 2 times they had to downgrade it just because it pop off instead of south like they expected it to. They're going to be a lot more cautious with sending those slides out in the day 4 through 8s now, which kind of stinks because being a meteorologist, you gotta kind of want to know about the storm coming off. Velocity is not looking promising on the storms as they do start to move into the marginal risk area. Just starting off with the marginals. So see how that does develop though, because I feel like the most confidence right now would be inside of this storm than any other storm that is ahead of this line. Doubt that. They just released a new day 3 outlook and it is for no chances in any area. In case anybody was wondering. Friday looks like we're gonna have clear skies and most of the United States with no chances of severe storms. But yeah, right now, just waiting for these storms to pop off. Anybody here, thank you for coming. It's a interesting weather day that we have going forward. There is a marginal risk of severe weather that does spread all the way from parts of Tennessee, including Nashville, up to parts of Cincinnati that we can see in the north and top part of the screen. And really, that is going to be continuing to bring tornadoes with the tornado risk being inside of mainly parts of the Tennessee and Kentucky areas, including parts of Elizabethtown and down into parts of Nashville, more southern parts, central parts, Tennessee. And of course, all of this does come with the effects of wind, being strong to gusty winds, 60 to 80 miles per hour, going through all of the parts of the marginal risk. And see that the hail risk for today will also be in many of the areas to the west, and that is due to the winter side of the station that is expected as well, with some storms containing sleet and some heavy rain, possibly some snow in the overnight hours inside parts of North Ohio and Pennsylvania. So we'll see how this develops, as we've been watching mainly this storm right here near Ripley that has just gone to Ripley actually. I'm just waiting for that to develop. We can see that most of these radar sites that are here right now are down. The one right here is down. Here is really small and doesn't really work, and the one in Nashville is down as well. We only have 3 radars that we can use, which is this one that we're on, Utica. Have the one near Evansville. We also have the one near Louisville, and one more in the middle. Really all we got though. That's not West Virginia. It's just really east. Really East Kentucky. My goodness. But yeah. But if you are here, make sure you guys do subscribe so that you guys can help the channel. Make sure to hit the like button so that we can get this stream out to people who actually need to see it in these areas for today. If the storms do end up being severe and have the possibility of tornadoes that are able to form, and make sure that you guys are sharing with people. If you guys want to stick around, you guys can. That'd be really cool. But if you guys have to do, make sure to hit the like button. It can help get this stream out too. Thank you guys for being here, and we're gonna continue on. I doubt there's gonna be a mesoscale discussion about this storm anytime soon, just because of it not being um just really needed right now. We'll see how this goes. Really, we're gonna be here as long as we can. I do have some plans for later, so I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be here for the full entirety of the storm. We're gonna try our best to stay as long as we can. Thank you for the one person who voted in the poll. Uno person. Make that two. But yeah. Oh, and we have a flash flood warning. Flash flood warning for the areas near Ripley. Guessing there's a very big hill or some type of crevice, maybe a river, something that has caused this to have an alert. So far, the only thing on the board right now is a flash flood warning. It kind of made me think a bit about it for a minute. It's because of it looking like well, for it looking like the structure of a severe thunderstorm warning or something like that. But again, it is green, so that is the flash flood warning. First severe warning of the day. That's all we got. Let's check it out. Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain has fallen, and additional amounts of 1.5 are expected in the warned area. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms, flash flood of small creeks, streams, urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses, or drainage or low-lying areas. So, the common area of the severe warning was issued by Memphis, Tennessee. They have looked at this warning and thought that it is possible for it to just have those capabilities of more thunderstorms being it. They were probably looking at this storm right here. Maybe we'll look at the 3D base. This is the 3D base of the storm that we're looking at right now. Let's look at it from above. We can't see. This is our storm. It's gonna be very laggy, guys. It is very experimental. See. Give it a second. Okay. Right there. We can't see the storm is about the top reaches over the 44 thousand meters, 1,000 feet in the air, and see that it is very, very structurally sound as a supercell. So really a very good structure of a storm that we have here. And that is this one that we were talking about. Probably better looking. It's a little further away, so it's harder to tell. That's actually the developed storm. But yeah, the only severe storm we have as of right now is this flash flood warning that is extending into parts of Ripley, hitting just some more small cities of Gold Dust, Arp, and Central. This is all in portions of Kentucky. No, no, actually in portions of Tennessee. My bad. And some small, very small. Didn't quite reach. Almost parts of Arkansas. But yeah, just as a note, the radar sites that are down for today, 1, 2, 3. And the reasons for it, the blue one is because it's a really small radar, so it won't be that useful for any of the storms. The one that is right up here, that one is officially down. Reason or cause, I don't know. And the one near Nashville, it isn't actually said that it's down, but when you look at it, it definitely shows it because it's not showing any severe weather anywhere in the facility that it would be showing. And then also, if I just show you guys down here, it says the last update was yesterday at 7 a.m. So definitely a problem with that one. So that one's definitely not gonna work. So we aren't gonna worry about the one in Nashville because that one's definitely not gonna work for what we're trying to do here. But again, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you're having fun, have a great day. And we're hoping everyone does stay safe for today and that everybody will be prepared for the storm and ready for whatever comes, because the storm could be very interesting to watch as we go through our hours today. If you guys have any questions, make sure to hit the comment it down below. Say something. And as we move forward, we're going to be waiting for the storm to develop. And again, if this is your first time to the channel, welcome. I am Weather Oki. I didn't start too far back. For about 3 weeks now it has been. And we're just here to try and do what I'm trying to do of being a meteorologist going forward. And as I get older, I'm going to get better. And hope you guys can continue to follow this journey forward. And hopefully you guys find me good enough as a meteorologist to stick around, subscribe, and maybe even get into the future, share it with your friends, and just get somewhere with this channel that you guys like, and somewhere that you guys would actually watch it very often. I do have some videos I try to make daily uploads. I've been very busy recently. I was in the middle of making a video yesterday for the storm today, and then my power cut out, so I lost that video. So the one that was supposed to be posted today, power went out, lost the video, and I cannot do that again mentally. So I decided just to go forward with today and just try and just do it like this and kind of see how it goes. Probably should have made a video yesterday. It doesn't always work that way. You try to make videos and then it doesn't work. It gets stuck somewhere. Just thinks that it had to be the power going out, because if it was anything else, like say software closed or just internet stopped working, that's a simple fix. But saying power went out, it's not as easy with that. We have passed the 30-minute part. Today we are trying to get to 75 subscribers. So if you guys want to help us get to 75 subscribers, that would be very nice. If we can get to 75, that would be really cool. Because I only started 3 weeks ago, so having 75 already would be crazy. But again, welcome everybody to Weather Oki. Right now we are checking out the storm inside of Ripley. This is going to be a storm that is probably going to be the only one possible of causing a tornado right now. We can see that there is a little bit of broad rotation going inside the storm base as sides. Not really much to go forward with that, but there's definitely some broad rotation developing inside of the storm. Looking at the secondary radar, we can see that it is very broad, but still possible. Just very strong winds kind of developing as of right now. Yeah, but reflectivity side, it's not really there. So we have 2 warnings now. But the question is where? Oh, here we go. A special weather statement. I'm guessing this is a snow one. Visibility of these snow showers, so kind of like a big snow squall warning for the most part, and this will be inside of Montana. But that basically just means that it's a big snow squall. But this is a giant radar. Oh my goodness, look how much this radar covers. That is crazy how much that radar covers. Because if let's compare. I guess, but like a lot of these are so much smaller than this. Oh my goodness, that's such a big radar. Crazy. Yeah. Last radar update was just now for the storm. Velocities were also updated. Still getting that broad rotation inside the center of the storm. Not much going on right now. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. We do have these developing cells going on inside of the north portions of Tennessee, moving into Kentucky as we speak. And we'll see if any of these can be a start of anything going forward. I'm sure that these cells being independent could turn into supercells very, very quickly. Yeah. Only special weather statement and a flash flood warning going on right now. See. But yeah, so we're working with mainly the north side of these weather radars right now. I think we're gonna have to use this one down here at some point for the parts of Nashville. I'm sure we could work around this problem that we have. Radars not being plugged, but we'll definitely find a way to get this still to work. I can't tell. Is this storm actually not developed, or is this a bad radar? It does actually look very total. Alright, so the storm has officially entered the marginal risk area for today. Officially into the marginal risk area that we have. Broad rotation still developed inside the storm. There's not really much to really work with it. Saying that there's very low precipitation inside the area of the cloud that is the part that is rotating the most. So if there is any rotation that could bring a tornado with this storm, it's just very unlikely that it would be happening just because of it being a low precept area. I think also the reason why it's such high winds in that area for the rotation is because probably this storm's still trying to catch up with this storm. Then it does look like these storms are probably trying to get merged with each other. And if you guys do have a suggestion of where you want me to look for today, or just give you a weather outlook for that area, make sure to just put a comment down below saying where you want me to look or what area of storms you want me to look at. So just tell me inside the live chat. I do have it turned on. So just tell me there. It'd be really hard to tell what's going on inside like areas of Bowling Green, and well, maybe not because we do have the Louisville. I just really wish we had the Nashville, just because it's so much closer. I really wonder what's going on. Hey, Trenton? If Trenton has anything. Trenton, Kentucky radar. Let's see if anybody's going. Yeah, it doesn't show any reasons for why it's off. So that could be a problem. We need someone just to like we need someone just goes out and explains why the radars are down for some areas. That would be someone's job. Go and see why radars are down for some of these days. Because I mean, some of these areas are very needed for these radars, especially into the overnight hours. But the flash flood warning does not end for another 2.5 hours. So if you are in that area, gonna be a lot of rainfall, and as we saw in the warning earlier, it did explain that it's gonna be about 1.5 more inches of rain after the 2.5 that have already fallen from this storm that has just gone through. Storm does seem to still have that slight rotation going inside of it. Second radar does not show as much, but it's still possible that that rotation is possible because the storm kind of trying to develop inside of it. I think what would make this storm very dangerous though is if just it fully combining into a cell, and if it does keep that rotation, it could get a hook on it. So that would be the reason why we get our first tornado warning for today, and it would be a very early one. Day 2 fire outlook has been issued just now, by the way. Probably won't look at it just because it is a fire outlook, so people probably already know that they have the red flag warnings or just something on their local news saying that they should not be in those areas. But as a wrap up, I will say that it is for the areas of Arizona and Mexico, so it isn't really going to be much of an issue for people in big impact zones. Pretty good developed here. I think this radar is very, my goodness, it's all over the place. Probably because all this, all place right. Indiana, my goodness. It's because all these individual cells lighting up. But yeah, very hard to call for anything over here. The chances of it being any tornado chances side of these storms are very low. Not really even good radar beside this one area. There's still some broad rotation going on with the storm. We can see that it is breaking up a little bit of this motion going on. I think it's really just trying to develop the best it can right now. Really just trying hard not to kill itself. It's really trying. It's trying to keep itself alive right now. Because you can kind of see how it has two portions here. Thank you, Webby. That's what I'm here for. Just trying to keep people calm during these situations. And thank you guys for 75 subscribers. That was the goal for today. We already hit it. We already hit our goal of 75 subscribers for today. And thank you guys so much for that. Really appreciate it. Yeah. All right. We're going to move forward with this. Yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot. So really, for the motion of these storms, I think they're going to be primarily just moving fairly east. Mainly going to be mainly little, maybe words words so hard. Okay, so they're going to be moving east with a little bit of a north rotation in them. But for the most part, of why the reason why these marginal risk is so high is because of the hail chances for today. Any parts above the Louisville, Lexington area, the reason why they do have the marginal risk is due to the quote unquote hail risk for today, but it's mainly actually going to be sleet. That is the issue here. So the issue is that there is cold temperatures inside the north side of this space, which is the reason why the thunderstorm outlook does extend so high. So that is going to bring a lot of sleet, a lot of snow, and a lot of rain that could bring some damaging sleet to the areas. To be prepared for that. Any of these areas down here, mainly some normal and common thunderstorms, not really much of a risk. So just be ready for that, everybody. This storm, I'm not even sure what the storm is doing, it, to be honest. It's looking really, really weird. I don't know. Looks like it's trying the cell split. I don't know why it would be trying. What is the purpose of it cell splitting right now? Hold up. The world. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's look at the photographs for probably be. It's a good area to look at. They not have any photographs up. That's really weird. They should have a photograph. That's fine. Here we go. Found one. It's not. It's not. Okay. This is what we got. Yeah, I guess that works. Do it for this one. But we can see basically what this is the change in direction of the air as the this balloon goes up. Basically, what they do is that they launch balloons into the air during the day, and you can see as the balloon went up, the winds changed very fast. Down, over, and you can see all these winds just blowing to the right, which would bring the rotation for the storms when they enter this area. This is from the this is the Tennessee. Yeah, so North Tennessee. This is about it's right here at Springfield where they launched this. They launched it in this area. So apparently a lot of spin in that area, and that would make sense for why they do have the tornado risk in that area, because that is the main area of the risk. So that would make sense. That's a photograph for y'all who didn't know. They're very cool. All right. So the cell that has went through Ripley, it is ripping itself apart. Not sure what to say besides that. The cell is literally ripping itself apart. You got one part of the storm going this way, one part of the storm this way. Then the storm is staying right here. I'm making a continual look. See what this looks like in the 3D. See what this looks like. Okay, it's this storm. This one? Yeah, it's that storm. Where'd we go? There we go. Look at this. It's so laggy. I guess that's what you get when you get an experimental thing. We're gonna restart this. Okay, here we go. It's this storm down here. It actually looks very developed for ripping itself apart. You can see how developed it looks. As you can see the frontal much it is pushing those clouds forward. So I think the reason why it'd probably be splitting itself like that is just because of these. It probably pushed too far forward and now it's trying to save itself. Either that or the back side of it is these storms in the back. So these storms in the back getting to it is kind of making it want to turn into a line of a storm instead. Yeah, with the newest scan that does make more sense because this one looks like it's trying to go independent while this one is looking more like a line. Wonder if we'll hit our sub goal. We'll make a new sub goal, everybody. We're gonna make our sub goal 80 subscribers. That's our new goal. We're gonna go up by 5s now. Alright, had to sneeze there. Yeah. So this is the beginning of the storms though. Because we still have a lot of storms that are still gonna be developing through today, just back in these areas that are gonna be pushing through to the parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. We're gonna see how that really develops over the next few hours. We'll see. But yeah, everyone who just joined us, welcome to Weather Okie. This is a new channel. I've been around for about 3 weeks now. Today we do have a marginal risk extending up into parts of Ohio and down into parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. Right now, we can see that there is not really much storms going on. We do have the main threat of a storm down here in this area in Tennessee. It is being a weird cell. Right now, we can't see that. It just really has a weird and awkward part of the storm in the past few scans, though. It was more developed as a supercell, and it still is a supercell, just very, very weird of a storm. You can see when it was back here, it was more developed, and as it moved forward, it kind of just slowed down as the base. I think that's the main reason why it was like that, because the base is so much lower right now. Because as the new base is moving forward, which will be this part, it's faster than the old base that was here. I think we'll see something like that throughout the day. We'll see. Right now we only have 2 weather alerts going on. Right now we have a flash flood warning as seen right here. That does last another hour and 2 hours and 15 minutes. And then we have a special weather alert that is basically a snow squall warning. for these areas up here. There's a lot of wind going on, and then we do have the areas of Oregon and small portions of California getting some more rain and possibly some more small storms going on. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, Nashville's back up. Guys, the Nashville radar's up. No way. We have the Nashville radar. Let's go, guys. We have Nashville radar. Oh my goodness. I thought we were not going to get our Nashville radar. But we have it. We have a Nashville radar. We have made it. We have made it. Let's go. Alright. Let's go back up here. Check out the new storm base. Again, kind of a weird situation going on with this storm. It's kind of being very, very confusing. I think it did indeed split. I think we are going to have two different storms here. We're going to have this storm that is probably going to push forward and probably fade out. Then we have this storm. I'm not really sure why it's so much slower than the rest of the storms, but that one will probably continue to breathe in some more storms before going severe. But yeah, we have the new radar of Nashville back up. Nashville has decided to go back up for whatever reason. So, amazing. And if you guys have not already, make sure to vote in the poll. You do not have to do anything. Just make sure you do. Just vote in it. Make sure that you can put your opinion out there. What you think is going to happen today. Question of today is, will there be a tornado warning for today? Simple question. No, know your answer. Yeah. We do have the new day one outlook out. New day one. I don't think it changed on here yet. It's sticking to marginal. It's not going to be more. Of what I see, what I can see is exactly the same. I think the day one's exactly the same. Yeah, it's the same basically, guys. So yeah, this is the same. Comparing him. Yeah, okay. Just wait for it to fully update so I can get the full area. Okay, so they did make the. I think they made the. I think they just changed it mainly for the. A little bit of the tornado factor. Okay. Yeah, tornado factor about the same. It's the hail damage though. Yeah, they spread the hail damage down more into fully parts of Nashville. That's the main change. They mainly put the hail damage down more. Back to day one. Yeah, very good. Means that we won't have to worry about any more. And they also released a thunderstorm outlook. Okay, yeah. They mainly just made it. They just updated it. Same marginal risk and then same thunderstorm outlook. they just made it so that saying that there will be the more widespread storms in this area now. So it does seem that the storms are going to be starting to amp up a lot more into the coming hour, into the next 4 hours ish. So we're going to be here as long as we can, and try to stay here. How's everyone doing today? Everyone doing all right inside the chat? Is anybody actually inside this region of the marginal risk for today? Anybody here? Because this marginal risk extends pretty good area, so I expect maybe some. Goes down into Tennessee and then goes all the way up into Cincinnati. So there's someone's in there somewhere. Not really much storms going on. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you so much. We are going for 80 subscribers now. Just hit 75, which was our goal for this stream. So we already hit technical goal, starting goal. So we're gonna go for 80 now for the rest of the stream. Thank you, whoever that was. Appreciate you so much. Also appreciate whoever, everyone for liking the stream. Does help it get out to more people, and the more people we can get this out to, the better, because we need to get anybody inside these areas to have some knowledge that there is a chance and possibility for some severe storms to hit them as the day goes on. So hitting the like button does help it get it out to more people, especially inside the infected area. And if you know anybody inside the area, make sure you do warn them and tell them that there is a chance of storms today, and they could be very severe. Utica radar has not updated yet, but this storm is actually getting very, very interesting to watch. See that it's getting very well developed inside the southern part of the storm. Very interesting. And we have surpassed the hour streaming today. And I'm going to show you guys the day one, second day one. So we can see that inside the parts of Louisville, Cincinnati, Bowling Green, basically the same exact areas. We can see that basically all of it is exactly the same. Tornado risk, same. Inside of Bowling Green, inside Nashville, inside of Jackson. Then we also have it extending into some more parts of central Kentucky, by living there. Winds, entirety of the marginal risk, and of course, hail. Gonna get more of the just every area of the marginal risk besides the eastern area. So we're gonna hope that we can get that down. Push it back. And again, welcome anybody who is new here. Welcome to Weather OV. This is a new channel that has been started not too long ago. About 3 weeks now. About 3 weeks that we have been here. And we're here just to help get the weather out. And really, this is a dream thing for me. Something I've been working on and wanting to do for quite a long time now. And finally, I get the shot to do it. So here we are. Welcome stream. Do everything you guys can to do. You guys can do to support the cause that we have. So again, these parts of Tennessee that the storm has been developing inside, you can see that it is very, it is strengthening quite a bit. So there's a lot of high-speed winds going on with the storm. The sheer force going forward. The reds mean that it is moving away from the radar. Right? So all of it is moving that way. Which would make sense with how the storm is moving. No new outlooks. Not really new. Anything. Okay, here we go. This could explain it a little better. So this is an outlook just sent in. So we can see through this outlook, you can see the heavy snow that is expected inside the Northeast on the next few days. We can see on the 10th and 11th, they do have some heavy rain outlooks, the freezing rain outlooks, the heavy snow outlooks. And really, all these outlooks are going to be expected throughout the next few days into the next week. So, this is the 3 through 6 outlooks. So, those could be very interesting moving forward into the next few days. So, really much out. Seems like the volcano inside of the Big Island has started to erupt again. So that's very interesting to hear about, saying that they also just had snow there. A lot of interesting weather has been happening in Hawaii recently. They've had the water spouts from last week. They've had the the snow on the Big Island. They've had the possible tornado. I don't think they've said any reports about it yet, but the possible tornado that did hit actually one of the islands. I think it was Kailua. Kailua got hit by one. So a bunch of very, very interesting scenes from Hawaii going on. Yeah, the only main concern right now for storms inside of these areas will be the one right here. Still looks like it's developing very strangely. Not really sure what to say about it. Alabama, Alabama. You know what I should look? Let's see. The interesting fact about me, I really, really like NASCAR. I have my entire NASCAR collection behind me. You guys can see that over there. There's a big NASCAR collection. Now, I'm checking to see if there's a chance rain during the Daytona 500. Oh my goodness. It's the curse of Daytona 500. It's the curse of the Daytona 500. There's another rain chance on the Daytona 500. You gotta be kidding. Oh my goodness. I feel like there hasn't been raced fully in like forever. Alright, last update was 1 minute ago. The cell does look like it has split up into two different parts. I'm not really sure what the storm is doing right now. Check out the three been doing. Which storm is it? There you go, Danny. I can see it better. This one, right here. Really weird. Looks really developed. Get it from the bottom. It's a developed storm for sure. Look at that. Look at that. That big crevice inside. Man. So if you guys are wondering what I am using for the weather, this is Radar Omega. You can check it out inside the App Store. It is a paid subscription if you want a high tier radar. But if you also want it for just like regular use, there is a one-time payment version of it. It's still good. But you can see, well, actually, the storm actually is looking a little more. But yeah, I use Radar Omega. There's also very good other substitutes. If you guys want a substitute for like reflectivity, because I know that one's hard to find anywhere. So if you're looking for a storm with like a radar with reflectivity on it, there's a website called atticradar.com. That one's also very good for a free platform. So if you guys want to use that for your own free reflectivity platform, that could be one. I personally use Radar Omega. No more updates from SPC over the recent storms. Storms are very slow moving though. We still have two weather alerts. We have a flash flood warning that is inside the Tennessee area, and we do have this big, huge, severe weather, special weather statement inside of Montana for the storms of snow that are practically snow squalls, but it's going to be known as special weather statement for now. If you guys did not know, earlier we had the Nashville radar that was not working. It is now working. It was 2 days off and now it's working, so that's good. So we have one. Louisville, Kentucky, what's up? Louisville, great place. I guess you gotta say like Louisville. But yeah, you guys are gonna get some rain today. You guys are inside the marginal risk of severe weather. Inside your risk for today. You guys do not really have a tornado chance for today. Your main factors are going to be the wind outlook, which you guys can see. Pretty good wind outlook that you guys are in, and then the hail outlook. That is going to be your main capabilities and dangers, quote unquote dangers, for your day. I won't really say dangers because these storms are going to be really mild for now. So it's going to be due to change. So that's what we're working with right now. Right now we are looking at this storm inside of Tennessee just because it is the only developed storm system going on right now. Some very high winds going on inside the storm. Besides that, that's really it. do some. Again, totally forgot to put that. Yeah, how you guys doing? Everyone doing today? The storms are still going to be relatively calm. Nothing much going on. Mainly watching this one show right now. National Weather Service has not really updated anybody. No mesoscale decisions, which I think we should get. I think we should get a discussion soon about this storm, possibly in the next 1 to 2 hours, saying that there is a 40% chance of thunderstorms inside this area that is coming up. So, most likely we will get a very soon. And thank you to everyone who has already voted inside the poll. Remember, this is the free thing. You do not have to worry about any of your information being leaked. Um, Literally, the poll's just to be there to have fun, you know. No one's gonna know what you voted. It's just put your vote in, it changes numbers. Cool. Thank you guys for coming. Welcome to Weather Okie. We're going for 80 subscribers today. And our goal was 75 earlier. Now we're going for 80. Right. And thank you to everybody who has liked the stream. I do appreciate that. That is very supportive of y'all. Helps us get out more. So I appreciate everybody who has done that for today. No concern for these storms instead of Indiana, Illinois right now. Still really a windstorm going on. Not really much of the tornado risk. Yeah. Does seem like this storm could get a little bit more of a base into it if this part does start to develop a little bit better. I feel like this will be the main threat of any of the risk possible. Would be definitely this one. Just by observing how it's reacted to all the things that has been going on. It's just starting it down here. Let's go from this. Let it load. Okay. So already we can see that it kind of developed and it turned into a bit of more of a common storm. It went through this area that is in the flash flood, which is probably why it was so rainy there. And then it kind of died out a little bit when it moved forward into the actual marginal risk, for deciding that it was gonna cell split right here. Now we're in this area where it's like this part, like I predicted, it was gonna die out a little bit, and this part's gonna extend more. Kind of what I was expecting when I saw that at first. So I'm not wrong. No one can tell me I was wrong about that, unless you want to. I don't mind. But yeah, so we can definitely see that the storm has extended a lot more. It has updated a minute ago. But yeah, we can still see the very strong winds going through this area. I'm surprised there isn't like a any type of special weather statement or anything going on. The question is, should I add a special weather statement in a flash flood thing, like the tornado warning and severe thunderstorm warning? Should I add two more for the flash floods and special weather statements, or should I just leave it with the two most common ones that we have, being those two? But yeah, mainly just a snowstorm. We go to this one, get better. You can see all the development. Wait, yeah. You can see all the development going on inside of the United States right now. We can see all the rain and winter mix going on. The winter storm going on here. We can see all the storms in Canada going on. But mainly everything in this general facility is all going to be snow. And if we zoom in here, we can see all of this rain and soon to be developed ice and sleet, which we can see if we put on winter weather. If we put on winter weather, you can see pinks. See, that side is all the sleet and winter mix. So there is a bit of the cutoff that has been expected, where you can see the cutoff here as well. So really, it's gonna be interesting watching that. But for now, the severe thunderstorm risk we are working with. And it did update a minute. The new update with this one, kind of being interesting. It's still not really developing into anything like we expected it to. Kind of just sitting there, much going on. Just moving into the Nashville one as well. A little bit more going here near Grayville. They are getting a little bit of a hail core maybe starting up there. That could just be the sleet side starting up too. But this is the heating of the day. We are expecting these storms to start off really soon. Start to get a little bit more severe as we go forward. So we'll see how these storms do develop as the heating of the day continues. Temperatures will be pretty warm inside of these areas though. We have not had warning in the United States since the 19th of January. But yeah. So this goes. Still got the flash flood warning lasting another hour and 40 minutes. Set of those areas, including Ripley. Thanks. Apparently schools are shutting down due to sickness now. It's crazy. You know, this year bingo card has been very interesting to work with. We've had literally some crazy events going on. We've had water spouts and tornadoes in Hawaii. We have had many busts of years in these severe storms. We've had two slight risk, just not happen, and nothing happened. We've had southern snow. We've had what else? What's happened this year? On the weather side, I'm talking about. I know about the other events, but I'm talking about purely weather side of these events. We've had. I mean, we've had these. I guess we've had these. We've had like 8 marginal risk days that just haven't really been anything crazy. So it's been a weird year. Portions of this the wind threat into the storm is still moving forward. So we see how this storm really dying out, to be honest. I don't think it's gonna last long. I don't think this storm's the one to be watching right now. I think we're gonna. Oh, look at all these blips. Look at all the blips starting up. Look at all these. Here we go. Where does it really start starting? We're gonna this for y'all. What is it called? Great Lakes region. Okay. Doesn't really focus towards my point though. Alright, guys. I find it good. Okay. Yeah, that works. That is out. This is the geo. This is the check out the cloud coverage. We can see all this cloud coverage. This is where the rain structure is going to be, mainly some light storms going on. But you can see all these supercells moving into these areas. See all of them, and right here in these areas, this is where the blips are developing, and the blip is basically where storms start. That's where most of our starting points of storms start. You can see that in Kentucky there is a little bit of that structure still going on with those storms, but really not much. But you can clearly see the flow of these storms going northeast out in that direction, following the motion of the marginal risk. As we see the motion of the marginal risk moving that way. So, very interesting to see. To anyone here, welcome to Weather Okie. The new channel has been around for about three weeks now. And really, we're just here to spread the weather and do what my dream is. If you guys do want to support me, just make sure you guys do hit the like button. That'd be really cool. Hit the subscribe button so you guys can get more weather updates. Of course, just make sure you guys can share the people inside this area. The area being all the way up into parts of Cincinnati, into parts of Charleston, down into some parts of Nashville and lower. There's a lot, you know. Lexington in here, Bowling Green, Louisville, all of that in here. So make sure you guys do just make sure that people who you know are getting able to get this information out. So, and right now the only common storm that we are looking at right now is just this one, just because of it being in such a big area. We have these little storms going on. Not really much going on, and will be in effect for kind of sticking in there. And we can see all these going on. A little bit of circulation over here, but that's probably just a little bit of a weather and radar mess, because it's definitely not here on the side. Check out the Nashville side too. Far. But yeah, 2 weather alerts. We get the snow squall warning. Not snow squall, but technical snow squall. But the special weather statement going on inside this area. Because of the snow, this lasts another about 2 hours. And we have the one down here that also lasts about that same exact time, actually. A little bit under. Only separated by a few minutes. But of course, the main threat of today will be inside of this region. I guess between the Great Lakes region and the mountain region. Or what you call it, the Appalachians. But yeah, that's our main threat for today. So if you guys do want to stick around, you guys can. But of course, the storms are just getting started. I always like to start early. Make sure that we can get all the information out before the storms actually do begin to start and pop off. Just to make sure that you guys do get the most information into the situation before it happens. And NATOcast has a new album. Okay. NATOcast. The tornado chances for the next 2 hours. Yeah, about 2 hours. 2% chance into this region down in Tennessee. About a 1%, 0.1%, all being done here. So the great factor of the storms will be inside of this area. And a little bit of a 3% that you can see inside there. Just a little bit though. So I think that's there due to this storm. I think it's really there due to the storm. But they did have a full region cast. Oh. So we can't see with this one from this morning. This is the full day cast for the entire day. We can't see the 5% inside the area. That is the brown. The 5%. That is a 3%. So NATOcast has definitely said that it's going to be very, very likely. That's very interesting to see. Favorite driver for NASCAR would definitely be Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is definitely the one. Yeah, I think according to NATOcast, the greatest risk for tornadoes is this area. Let me pull up the tornado one. To give me the comparison, NATOcast has this as the area for tornadoes. This is where they're looking at tornadoes. Wow, National Weather Service. these areas. Very interesting with that. And then they followed it up with this of a day two. For day two, they do have the 2% followed up inside there to compare with the day two here, which is actually a little more to the north. There is no tornado risk. But remember, NATOcast is just they're not denaturalized issue anything. But NATOcast does put their own okay. So this is their reason what they do. So basically, tornado probabilities via machine learning, post processing of public weather simulations. Basically, the simulations of all the models put together into one, and then you can like they've have like a test where you can compare everything. They have done everything. Yeah, their main thing was that they could like go ahead and make tornado projections more accurate than what they were, because instead of them having it where they would be like, instead of them say like this, instead of them having like this, where they had to have a 2% here, they would put like a 5% here, they would put like a 5% here, put a 5% here. They could absolutely just put it everywhere. NATOcast was like here, here, here. They were putting projections in and out everywhere, right? That's what NATOcast was most commonly found about. And that's why they were so popular. Of course, as the days have gone on and how the predictions have gotten better by the National Weather Service, they kind of just let the National Weather Service do most of their job, and this thing is very dangerous. The storm actually has developed fairly smoothly. A little bit of a curvature inside of this storm now. If only the base was more better, then this would be more of a, because then it would be like a book. I got the 3D model. Wait. Oh boy. Okay. Look at it over here. Okay, I'm down. 3D models are so stinking laggy. Anyway, my point is, get back to the top. Okay, stop right there. But this is the front of the storm, right? This is the one that is heading this way. It's going that way, right? It's all pushing out those clouds, bringing those clouds out. The second part of the storm is lining up this way to try and, wrap around. See, this is the farthest part of the storm, right? And that's going out. Yeah, I was about to say, what happened? The thing was just updated. We see that on this one too. We do. Do we see it on Nashville though? Yeah, so this is pretty much a confirmed storm structure right here. That this is starting to kind of get a little more concerning than what we would expect now. This is the newest scan though. Still getting a bunch of wind inside the storm. So this is a very big wind threat of a storm. Check out any of these other storms. Structure wise, these storms out in the very west Kansas area, not really concerning to the most part. But really overall, it's gonna be mostly kind of the later hours into the evening where we will see these threats continue to get stronger and a little harder for it to move on course. But we can see that it is starting to look really, really nice for the tornado structure that we are looking for in these areas. Yeah, just gotta wait until the next scan. For now, we'll see if the next scan looks exactly the same. This is inside Milan, Tennessee, near just very west of Nashville, near Ripley and Friendship. If you know anyone in Milan, they are getting hit by a big base of a storm. The storm is bringing very high winds right now, and it is moving into central Tennessee as we just got our new scan. New scan does show the about the same. Still getting that curvature in the. Does look a little more of a possible hook on it, but the rotation's just not there. So as long as we don't have that rotation, there's not really much to be worried about right now. But as soon as it starts rotating, the storm could get a little bit more concerning. It's also not really a big storm at all, anyways. So in that factor, it might be a little bit longer before it finally starts to be more of a concerning factor with everything. Looking at everything though, we don't have anything to be worried about. We do have some blizzard warnings just issued inside of UP of Michigan and Iowa Rail. That'll be for 2 to 5 inches of snow, gusty winds, and really high lake effect snow that could develop throughout the evening. But the main concern that we are going to worry about is this storm inside of Milan for the next few minutes. But if the storm does start rotating very soon, this could be a very big situation and a dangerous storm. New scan just came in. It does not show it as rotating. It is going back and forth on the things as having a hail core and not. That one has not updated in a while. Nashville's just barely too far away still. They still have a long way to go. It has to get about into this area before it really gets accurate. So we're gonna stick to this one until, of course, the secondary radar up in Utica is updating again. But that's for rotation. Really just windstorm right now. And this is really the only developing storm right now. Like we can go to Little Rock radar. They have some more blips starting up. See all these blips. If they do start developing a lot faster, they could be a little bit more explosive and more dangerous to worry about. And next scan should be in the next few minutes. Ripley, your warning still a little bit longer. I'm gonna reset our radar real quick. Okay, there we go. scan. Stop. No very broad rotation going on inside this storm. It's just a little too far away as well. So it's the waiting game. Very much of the waiting game as we wait for this storm to get closer to Nashville so we can see if it is rotating as much as we've seen it rotate so far. It should be very soon. There it is. It's still very broad. Not really much going on still. But compared to the last scans, the last scans were very more concerning. I think. Let's see. Let's check with the Nashville radar. I want to see if this one looks a little bit better in this area, since now it's in this area. I want to see if it's better. This radar is updating every 2 minutes though, pretty decently. Keeps coming back every 2 minutes, so I think according to that, we should have it again about a minute. Thank you for anybody here, by the way. I appreciate you guys coming in here and watching the stream. If you guys do want to support the stream and get this out to more people, make sure to hit the like button, hit the share button, and tell people who you know they are in this dark green area, in the areas from about Nashville where the storm is, all the way up into parts of Cincinnati, into Charleston, really anybody in Kentucky. Just to be aware of these storms, they do come with wind, hail, and tornado risk for today. So just be ready for that and for the day to come. And also, if you guys want to support, you guys can also hit the subscribe button. That would also help. But yes, thank you guys for coming back. New update should be coming out soon. There it is. Know about where it is. We are seeing a lot more explosiveness develop inside of the parts of Kentucky. It is starting up a little bit more. You see all these blips starting to develop inside of these areas, and they're gonna start forming into bigger storms as we continue through the day. So as we continue, this is going to be very much a threat. Not really much. Yeah, you can see that it does look a little more impressive on the Nashville radar, more than the Clinton and Memphis radar. And the Putica radar has not updated yet, so we'll get that update out soon. We're really just sitting back and just waiting. So next update should be coming out right now in a few minutes, in a few seconds. I have not got the update. We're going to Nashville then. So the only one that updated apparently was Utica. I don't know why, but Memphis decided not to update that time. Alright, I'm gonna show this real quick. I'm gonna reset my entire radar on me. That's the marginal risk for today. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure out. No, mine's not working. Figure out something real quick. Okay. We're back. Okay, we have figured it out. Not really much going on, though with these storms. Very interesting. It moves forward towards Nashville. Like you can see that we are about this far. Storms here. Just need to get here so that we can get the actual radar site to work. And once that happens, we'll be ready. So for anybody joining us today, we do have a mark. The weather right now is in a bit of a dead zone. Get a good accurate reading of the storm. Now right now we can't see from the storm that we do have a slight bit of rotation, just from that storm though. That's the only one that we can see that really has a good reading on this storm. Nashville, new radar site that we are gonna see the best of it with. But right now we just do not have a good enough sight. But it definitely probably has some rotation. We are gonna use it. So I do see that. That's the only difference I am. So the flash flood warning has been canceled. The only thing left is the special weather state there. The flash flood warning was canceled. This one's behind, so most accurate one right now would be this one, but I'm not sure we would call that accurate before. This one's 3 minutes off. Still not bad, but still off. I hope Pudica does update. Open it. So all the towers are being really slow right now. Oh boy, this could be a difficult situation with where this is going. Being in a radar hole is not fun. So I think about to it. Also, to thank you to everybody who has voted inside the poll. Appreciate you guys for doing that. Kind of helps the community. And thank you for everybody who has subscribed today. We were trying to get to 80 subscribers. And again, thank you for everyone who has liked the video. Get that as well. We do have our newest update with this radar site. It's not close enough at the moment to be able to, move forward with that, with where it's going. This update should be coming out right now. Just did actually. I'm actually gonna Pudica real quick. Newest update with Pudica should be coming out in just a few. No, just happened. They should have just got theirs. Uh, Nashville radar should be updating soon too. And we have just hit the 2 hour mark just not too long ago. Thank you for everyone who's been here for the past 2 hours. If you have, a long time. Next update should be coming out very, very soon. Right about now. It turned off. We're gonna restart the radar. I don't know why it's not updating. This could just be that the radar has not updated in that long, which is also possible, saying that we are in quite the radar loop. But I mean, it shouldn't be this long. Quite the situation we're in. We're in a radar loop. Check out the 3D real quick. This is the storm we're working with. It is moving to the east, so that the clouds are very far ahead of the actual storm base. The actual storm base is leading into a big supercell. Definitely does have the form of the supercell. Definitely looks like one, and definitely is one. Outlooks for right now, there hasn't really been any. NatoCast has. Oh wait, nope, they just did 4 minutes ago. Okay. This is a new forecast for NatoCast. You can see the 5% inside of this area. There is a 5% of tornadoes inside this area. You can see the 3% being the light green, the 2% being the outside green, and the 1 and the 0.1 here. As your chances. So this is the best time to be ready and be prepared, because 5% inside of the areas of Kentucky. It is in this area right here. This is what I was trying to find. This wasn't working for some reason. I don't know why it wasn't. Basically what that is that it's like a kind of tells you when the radar scans are coming in. Give me. Oh my goodness. It's being annoying with me. It's playing with me. Where'd it go? It might actually be playing. But yeah, we are about to get this. The scan is about to come in Nashville. It is about to insert into the range of Nashville so that we can see the storm base better. But yeah, for the 5%, it will be inside of this area. That's rad. This. That's the area. If you live inside those areas, let me call it out. But if you live inside the areas of Albany, Birdstown, Selena, Tompkinsville, Turkeysville, Marrowbone, any of those places, you are going to have a higher risk of severe during the day, and your tornado risk is significantly higher than the rest of the people. Ready for that. Situation right now. But yeah, these blips are definitely starting to explode a lot more now. We can see all these blips starting up. So we're gonna see how much of them will be prevalent. Maybe I hit a button and turned it off. Okay, so apparently stream crashed. That's crazy. Okay, we are back. We are back. Okay, so how's Louisville looking for tornadoes? So stream crashed. We're back. Tornado risk right now. What we are expecting is for the for the areas right now, the actual tornado risk sent by the SPC. We do have that for Kentucky, mainly the big cities will be Bowling Green, Russellville, Hopkinsville, any of these areas right here. Anything in the green though is able to get the stuff. Louisville in specific is out of the actual thing. But of course that could be wrong. You guys could get some more isolated storms up there. But as for tornado risk, I don't think you guys will get tornadoes, most likely. I think your main risk for being barely inside of it would mainly be just for the wind and hail risk for tonight. Everything else, though, you should be fine with. So I think what happened is that I was trying to hit F2, right, to fix the thing, and I hit F2, which is also my in-stream thing. I probably ended the stream on accident because of that. Anything else seems out of the blue. Yeah, yeah. I can show you, but right now in Louisville, just a bunch of scattered little cells going on. Not really much rotation going on inside the storms directly. I'm sure you guys will have like a little bit of a chance for storms getting up and developed and possibilities of it getting some rotation. But as for now, it's gonna be basically isolated rain stuff. So really not too much going on. died out fairly quickly out of nowhere. Thank you, Wilson. Appreciate it. We are one more away. More away, my bad. Two more away from our goal of 80 subscribers for this stream. So we're close. Very close. Reset my radar. The best way to check if this is gonna be too far out is checking between the velocity. We can see like a velocity where it really shows. So using the velocity, it's still out of range. It's crazy to say, saying that for the millionth time. I've really been looking forward to Nashville working today, and then it finally started working. Now it's not being the best of a radar. Yeah, this radar is so small it can't even read anything besides this little bit of convection. I know if this is actually accurate of what the storm base looks like. No way it fell off that bad, right? Unless it really just did. I wish this one was. Peak time of the storms will probably be around 4, 5, 6 until the evening. So I'm guessing like 5 to 10 will be the most peak for storms in Central Time. For like Eastern Time, inside of actual Kentucky, it would be 6 to 11. But even that could change because just because of how much convection is actually built up inside of Kentucky right now, it could be a lot more sooner, maybe a little bit between 5 o'clock time. But for the most part, yeah. So Eastern time, it would be about 5 o'clock. I'd say 5 o'clock Eastern, probably peak start, but it'll probably not end until really, really late tonight. Because according to the day 2, with the day 2 outlook that we have, the day 2 does show another set of storms still going through Kentucky. So I've been watching the storms build for the past 2.5 hours. It's almost been 3 hours. So yeah, I've been mainly watching this one though. Not really sure if it died or not, but it definitely looked like something happened. Because it does not look impressive at all anymore. But yeah, the main part of my coverage has been literally the storm. Let me pull this up. If I go back, I've been watching this one grow all day. was watching it and saw it split, and it became more of an interesting storm. And then it grew like a hook here. And as it continued, whatever this mess happened as it moved out of the radar site. I'm not really sure what condition the storm's in as it is continuing on. This storm hasn't really even. It's really a lot of the radars are not updating as quickly as they need to be for this kind of storms. Because they really need to be updating every 2-ish minutes, but instead they're updating every like 5 hours. Not literally 5 hours, but it's been about like 10 minutes for each one. So I've been trying to keep y'all busy with information so that you guys are not bored. Here's the thing, look, it's finally back. Oh my goodness. Please, stop going away. Oh, why you keep going away? This thing like sweeps over the storms. But it like gives like the storms the new outlook for them, where they are. Kind of cool the way it happened. And it disappeared. I think this might be just a. I think this literally just might be a problem with the radar. So what we have, they're called blips, right? And they're just these. There's like many of them. They're just all little tiny storms developed outside. Because all of them, this is just in Missouri. But if I go over here Louisville, go near Louisville, you can see there's a lot more of them everywhere, like all in everywhere inside there. So definitely a lot to be ready for. My phone decided to fall off my desk. Ugh. Got my everything though. So I think that radar site might be broken because I don't know what it's doing. It's been forever since it's updated. I don't know why. And if you are here and you're watching, make sure to do the poll, just in case. Update. Confused. Oh man. If only we had more radar sites down here. There's a lot more of these flips going everywhere. If you go all over the targeted site, like down in Little Rock even, there, a bunch of Boudica. Actually just updated actually for the first time in forever. Nothing much going on, but it does seem to have a lot more rotation seen down there. Princeton radar. This radar. Pretty much there. Indianapolis. But I doubt half of these are gonna develop. Just because of just how the storm sector is. How they're just how all these storms are gonna have all the capabilities of having all the dew points and spin and rotation into the atmosphere, it's probably not going to do anything for a while. We're going to be stuck here, just waiting for storms to finally give us a reason to watch them. And I don't know why the radar site. 3 alerts, 2 of them being the blizzard alert and then the snow squall still. Yeah, NOAA weather radios are really good. I have one too. But yeah, I'm just waiting for something to happen. I want to see, because I'm probably gonna be here for a long time, so I don't want to be here bored. All right, here we go. Here we go. That's starting. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's playing with me. Oh wait, there it goes. Wait, there it goes. Oh my goodness, it's working. I'm just not gonna move my mouse. If I move my mouse, it breaks it. I don't know why. Okay, new scan coming in. What's up, Boom? It just thing hates me. Why? I'm like, everything's up to date. Okay. No, I don't know what it's doing. Because it keeps, like, if you guys don't know, like, it's supposed to be like a thing that goes all the way around the entire thing for, like, ever and not stop. But for me, it keeps stopping midway. Yeah, mine covers where I'm at. It mainly covers just, like, the, since I'm in the Central Plains, it just covers Central Plains. Which makes sense, obviously, saying I don't really have a reason to have it anywhere else. Alright, let's see. We are 2 subscribers away from 80 subscribers. Thank you, everybody who has been here. Nothing new. No. Really sure. Like breaks every time. Sorry guys, you guys have been forever. Okay, it should be starting up soon. Okay. Please don't break this time. Yeah, Bowling Green definitely has the worst. Like, at least I can say Louisville, right? Right? I can say Louisville. I have family near Louisville, so they'll definitely get mad if I pronounce that one wrong. I think the only one I've struggled with so far, for the most part, has been which it was in what was it? It was around here somewhere. We aren't gonna talk about the Great Plains accident, okay? We aren't gonna talk about it. Oh yeah, it's did I say Pudica right? Is it Pudica or Patica? Is it Patica? Also, it just broke again. I know I got a Great Plains accent, okay? But I'm not even sure what accent I have. I don't even think it's Great Plains. 'Cause I am not a cowboy, you know? Because, like, it would be interesting having that accent and trying to pronounce some town names. I don't find it tough if I can pronounce it. By the way, this storm is moving into some closer parts of Nashville. Yeah, I thought it was Patica. That's what I was thinking. Let me find a really hard one. You gotta really look for those small towns to find some hard names to pronounce. If I find you have the same accent as me, okay. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh no. Uh, 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 Wapiti. Wapiti. I knew we had to look for the small towns to find it, but what is a Wapiti? Okay. Okay, we'll Google Translate it. We'll Google Translate. What the? But Pachuca? What is that? I would not think it's Pachuca. Okay, Pachuca. That is something new. That is definitely something I'm never gonna attempt again. Um, Pachuca. Who would have thought that was gonna be the real name? Pachuca. Sometimes, man. Let's see what we got here. Anything new? Do we got any new? Okay, I can say 100% you did not think it was that was name. You would not have thought that was the real name. You would not. Or you were kidding. Pachuca, man. That doesn't sound right for a city. Pachuca. What in the world, man? But I think the thing's about to update again, man. Here we go. Please show it. Waiting, but oh wait, there it is. Oh my goodness! Look, it's working. It moved the storm. Please do not disappear when you hit Spring Hill again. Don't disappear when you hit Spring Hill. Wait, it's still gone. Oh my goodness. Wait, it's gonna hit the real storm. Oh, it's moved storms. Oh my goodness, we're actually getting. No! Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. Why does it keep doing that? Whoa, that's terrible. There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong, right? Maybe it's because I have that on. There's no reason for it to just disappear like that. We gotta go to red history. Okay, guys. We'll chill with it. Let's go back to the thing. Let's turn it back on. Looks better that way, anyways. We're just not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna turn off that because I think it's more distracting than helping. Maybe not. It actually, I think it might be getting the updates up here a little. Maybe. Just maybe. Let's see. Nothing yet. I just don't want this to be another bus day, man. I don't want it to be. It'd be my third time streaming with a bus day. With no severe thunderstorms inside inside the mainland. Because last time I did stream and there was a severe thunderstorm warning in Hawaii. Okay, in Hawaii. Anybody like that matters. It's Hawaii. I'm pretty sure if you get a severe thunderstorm warning, it's equal to a tornado warning there. Everyone's gonna know. So that didn't help. So we really need to step up our game here, and it isn't happening yet. Very disappointed right now. Sure what to think. Thought there was a. I don't know. Really nothing. What this storm looks like. Oh my goodness, it's working. Why is it working now? Go. Oh my goodness. It's working. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I'm not sure what to think right now. I'm supposed to be happy or not because I know it's about to go away. It's not going to stay for the full trip. But I know for some reason as soon as it jumps, it's gone. There it goes. I was right. I. Mm, man. So yeah, crazy. That was supposed to be. I think that's right. Turn back surface from that. Wait. As for that, there's just really nothing going on. I'm not lagging, you're lagging. Sometimes, man. And yeah, I might as well just like go ahead and like do something while I'm waiting. You guys want to do something? Okay, what does this do? Hey, guess what? It's apparently pronounced Paducah instead of Paducah. Like, who would have guessed? And don't say you would have guessed, because I know you're lying. Boom, I know you're lying. I know it. You did not know it was Paducah. And you probably gotta say it with an accent. You gotta be like, Paducah. It's Paducah, man. Well, that's more of Georgia accent though. It's pronounced Paducah. You did not know that from the beginning. You did not. Mm-mm. You liar. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely you did not know it was Paducah, bro. I know it for a fact. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a water. We're back. What's up, everybody? My name is Markiplier. Alright. There is a 3 to 8 day look, but not interesting at all. So Storm has a very good hail core. Yeah, this storm definitely fell off a lot. A lot more than I thought it would have. expecting the storms to be popping up. Maybe. Really doubt it at this point. There's a little bit of storm going on in Louisville. Not really much for the rotation side though. That's too far still. No special weather statement being issued. Besides that, that's the only thing though. Really weird storm going. Pretty sure. We have this individual cell starting off though. Besides that, nothing much. I think the one near Hopkins probably has the best chance. Let's check out the 3D model. Storm base really looking weird. You can see the lines in the clouds formed. That here too. That's interesting. Storm base still hasn't reached where it is yet. See, really interesting. Just seeing that. Really, just really weird not having a central radar, because when you don't have one in the central zone, then you don't get the full look at the storm. So that stinks a little bit. Does seem a little bit. Last update 1 minute ago. Okay, we've almost hit the 3 hour mark, everybody. We are 8 minutes away from the 3 hour mark. So close. Where in the world even is that? Wichita. Arkansas. Wichita. Ooh, good. I got that first try. Wichita. Is totally how you pronounce it. What do you mean no? Uh, Wichita. Bro, I, I knew that. I knew that. What's funny is that I don't live that far away from those mountains, and I think that's the first time I've actually ever seen it spelled that way. So that might be the reason why. It was spelled the way as you say it. At first try. But since it's not spelled the way I say it, what do you mean? Sure, I was right, right? Somebody say I was right. I tried my best. This doesn't get you anywhere. Still nothing going on. Yeah, I knew it for sure, man. You're just you're just you just wish you could have my pronunciation of everything, you know? That's totally why, man. You just wish you could have my pronunciation of words, you know? That I could pronounce it any day of the week, you know? Every time I get the chance. Easy. Yeah, you want my accent? You just said you had the same accent as me. I'm not. That, I'm not kidding. Okay, hold up. If I scroll up just a little bit, you said, "Bro, I have the same accent." That is in the chat. That is literally what you said. Like, what do you want? Do you not want your own accent now? Is that what I'm hearing? Because that'd be crazy at that point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now you see. Now you see. You forgot you said that. Mm-hmm. Now you see. Uh, So we are still going through this set of storms. Really nothing going on right now, so kind of waiting. Oh my goodness, why does this thing keep rising? 14 degrees. I think my thing's broken. Look at this. Look at this. Why is it still going up? Oh, it says starting. Hold up, hold up. See if it starts spinning. Yeah. Going. It's gonna stop as soon as it. Hey. Yeah. You're supposed to stop once you pass Charlotte. Make me look bad. You would make me look good if you get past Portland though. Let's get to the main part of the storm. Good? It's good? Oh my goodness. You're so close to Portland. No! That was so close to Portland. Close. Oh, I said it was gonna make me look bad, and maybe look. Anyways, the storm is getting near where we can see the velocities. As soon as I say that, it refreshed, went back to where it was. The only thing updated is the velocities. That's crazy. And sometimes. Pim broke. Pim broke. I don't know who Pim is, but they broke. Pim broke. Kentucky. At Kentucky. Yeah, there's no good comebacks now. You dug a hole and you fell in it. I don't know how that works. Oh my goodness. Can't get this head to work. Nothing new. Just really waiting for these guys to pop off a little. Yep, I'm waiting. Live without that. Acting like I don't know you in real life. I know what your hair looks like. Goodness. Brr. Don't put the eyes on me. Oh my god. Bladen. The storms right now, just not really much. That's nothing. Alright, in 24 minutes. Yeah, that's all we got right now. Or anything. Just the marginal we've been looking at all day. But nothing's really different. Even if I go here, not my next update is supposed to be by everyone. Right now it's 21. We got 3 hours to the next. This could be a long time. Something's got. There's another blizzard warning for last. I haven't updated in forever, man. We did make it to the 3 hour mark, by the way, of our stream. Which last time I literally only streamed 3 hours, so I'm gonna be tired for work tomorrow. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be a tiring rest of the day. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this. This is the only one that has the chance of rotating right now. I'm just waiting for it to get into the area that we can actually see if it is or not. Because it's most of the storm is just sitting right here, very edge where we can't get the outlook. Come on, stop being slow, storm. Speed up a little bit, please. Okay. Newest one. Not yet in the zone. No rotation. The storm that we've been looking at, it does look like it is just a little bit getting that rotation, but yeah, kind of in that radar loop. But it's easier if you have like radar right here, rolling green, or like behind the storm to see if it's not rotating. Because when it's like down here, where it's like this, it makes it very hard to tell if it's actual rotation. The blips are still ongoing, but I think the big part is still gonna be storm. If anybody has anything to talk about this, okay, let me show y'all this. Let me find it real quick. Okay. So the significant tornado parameter, but the significant tornado parameter does show into tonight. Are you kidding? Triple R. Go to the NAM. Okay, but it does show that the significant tornado parameter will ramp up around 9. That is crazy. The amount of a significant tornado parameter that we can have. That is wild stuff. Wow. That is in the overnight hours, mind you. That's into tomorrow morning. Storm's still looking the same. Put this into the significant tornado parameter. Oh, you again. That thing has really grown a base though. I have to watch. It. Nothing, nothing different really. Waverly, you do have this new bit of a storm on you. Definitely getting caught up here. Can see that there is a bunch of possible problems that could. I think they might actually amp this up into a slight risk because this is looking very promising. That this could bring a tornado into possibly Kentucky and Tennessee. I think this area could get a slight risk because there's definitely a chance of it, especially with how this is. That's just my interpretation of it, but I really feel like they could definitely get it tonight. The storm near Russellville It's just really hard to tell if it's actually the storm or not. It's rotating just where it is. I think the main event will be right here near for now. I think now is prime time for the. I think now is prime time for the storms to start popping off though, because of the change in temperatures due to the overnight hours now kicking. Because I think if I go to the day and night, but you can see the day and night difference because it's probably about to get dark. Start changing the temperatures as the sun goes down. It's already in most of the Midwest. The sun's already so definitely in these areas in Kentucky and Louisville are going to be impacted by this. Put it both. And then we are 2 subscribers away from 80 subscribers. Crazy. I don't know why, but it never stay. Right. Right. Not really in and just a normal start. Normal storms going through. Nothing much. Right, is it? But yeah. Doesn't really look like it's rotating on your Bowling Green. We're getting quite the lightning. So nothing. Gross. Man. A refresh. for a minute. They're still being weird. Okay. Six weather alerts, two special weather statements. Snow and ice expected in those areas affected by that weather statement. Instead of Anna. Now we are focusing on Tennessee and storms. Don't like getting much stuff. I don't know what's going on with the radars, but they're just really, really bad in areas. Like, I don't even know why, but they're. I don't understand why though. Finally, fully inside of the area, so we can see rotation now. Still no rotation expected inside the storms. So no rotation yet. See any differences? The Lake City storm kind of just continuing on its journey. Utica doing okay. Hmm. Kind of just sitting here for now, waiting for thing to do anything, any rotation at all. Right, we have our first special weather statement. Minor hail damage as we have half-inch hail going on at the storm. Let's head towards Morgantown, Woodbury, and is inside of Lewisburg. If you are in those places, please be ready. Also, if you're in Quality, Dimple, Leetown, Dunbar, Needmore, Guy, Rockland, Hadley, Richardson, and Riverside, Jetson, Love, and Aberdeen. Any of those cities, towns, anything, have half-inch hail. Anybody else though? This storm down by Waverly has kind of just regrouped and is kind of trying to build a base because you can kind of tell that it's grown a little bit and kind of left this one behind. I think it's trying to grow a base before it really would make sense with how it's going. We should get an update very soon, or at least coming up soon. Get an update. I'm not sure, but this one hasn't crashed. That's just me. What? So, I don't know why it hasn't crashed. And this storm down here, the one we were talking about earlier, with has built itself a hail core. And as it moves towards Morgantown, it has grown a little bit more. Velocities are yet to update though. There is a lot more of a hail core. We'll probably go a little bit more south and hit Rockland and Needmore. The storm down here has, that's just passed through Waverly. It is getting the hail core back, so it definitely is starting and trying to get that all out for itself. Yeah, there's still no really signs of any rotation inside any of these storms. I haven't seen any myself, at least. I'm sure as we continue on, sure. So figure yourself out. Hasn't started rotating. Alright, so waiting for the newest update to come out because we've been waiting for like a minute. Thank you to everyone who has their patience. Sorry, it's kind of been a boring stream after kind of like the 2 hour mark. It's been a boring time waiting for the things to work. It does look a lot more impressive though. Oh, that hail core though. Holy smokes. Look at that hail core. Developed that is. Velocities updated. And now they updated. Still nothing. For Louisville or just in general? Right now. Well, I think right now the storms are fired off because we have our first special weather statement and have our first hail core that is definitely going to be probably our severe thunderstorm warning in that storm. And we have this storm that also has a hail core. I'm sure this one could go and turn into a severe thunderstorm warning anytime now. And if we look up at Louisville, even probably starting off. I mean, most of these storms have started to fire off though. So finally, after the forever we've been waiting, it's kind of starting. Kind of waiting for the updates that we get like every 30 hours because I don't know why my thing is so bad. That you these subscriptions reason they don't want to work. I think it is gonna be. Definitely does seem like it does seem like this will be an overnight storm for the most part. Where's the update at? An hour and 30 minutes into the day for day one. Day one update. So let's see what that looks like when that comes out. It should be starting up now for the new. That is a major hail core. Should be a severe thunderstorm probably. Time. Probably very soon now. Severe thunderstorm. The thing, right? Okay. Velocities. Yeah. currently about to go through Rockland. They're about to get hit by the storm. Yeah, not yet. Have it off. Where's the other special weather? What's north? In Louisville. Taylorville and Frankfurt. They have it for half-inch hail as well. I don't see the correlation. All of them? Is it actually not working? I think it's just radar omega. Radar omega not updating it. How do I turn down the alerts? Um, as of right now, the best chance of us getting a severe thunderstorm warning would definitely be with one of these two storms. The one down south, the one that's going through this area over here. Our best chance of tornado warnings also be this. So, um, but it's just gonna be a minute. Just still gonna be a waiting game. Right here. No, it's just so hard to tell with this one because there's so much interference and it's like you can't get a good read on if it's truly rotating or not. New read coming in. Yeah, this one affects a little bit further. Wait a second. Let's see. The velocity is updated. It did. Well, still nothing really here. Kind of weird how this storm developed. A really weird storm. I don't know. It's like it's splitting over and over again. Not really much going on. Surprised this one down here hasn't really done anything yet. How long it's been going forward. Very broad rotation going on. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for like 30 minutes, y'all, and I'll come back. I'm gonna leave the stream up, but I'll get ready. Alright, be back in 30, y'all. Alright, and we are back. Gonna do some stuff real quick. Ready? There has been nothing apparently. Refresh this. Make sure everything's up to date. Like, we're developed a little bit. Oh, and thank you guys for 81 subscribers. Appreciate that so much. Appreciate that. Means a lot. Velocity wise, the storms they are gonna do. It did get the Benton radar. Benton radar now. They're probably waiting for this to go off a little bit more. We're getting it ready. But yeah, these storms are mainly just outflow dominant for now. Anybody in Louisville, you guys are pretty much good. Just say that mainly it's probably going to be the sleet and wind that is possible now for the overnight hours. This makes it look a little better. But I'd still trust this. Kitchen center. Nothing new. Fire outlook. NATOcast. Nothing new as well. New scan. Everything looks a little bit broader. What it looks like is broadening. Storms are. They did the yeah. Velocities do show some broad rotation starting up inside the storm. Not really lining up though. Of course, there is some broad rotation in both these areas. Enough to prompt a tornado warning. Especially saying the closer radar site doesn't really show much. And then for these storms I just went through earlier, still kind of not really strong. A lot more. You can see it's read a lot more from the further one, but when you get to the closer one, it seems a lot more spread out. was. But yeah. I think for the most part, live in any of the parts here, you're probably good. So you could get a is the possibility of something happening here, but the chances of it just not much because of the fact that it's just not enough energy inside these storms to really cause anything in those areas of Kentucky, because most of the energy is sucked down into the southern parts of Kentucky and more central parts of. Yeah, these storms should get our new update very. Been 5 minutes since the last update, so and it's still working. Here we go. Should be scanning any moment now. this is not going to be an accurate storm projection. And too close to the area. $18 people. We're just gonna wait a minute. So these storms start to develop a little more. No scanning coming up. Starting up. No scan doesn't show much. No. Velocities need to update. Okay. Velocities update. Aren't seeing much really. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Storm a little better. Velocities still haven't updated yet. Reset this. Hasn't. Velocities still haven't updated, so I'm not sure why they haven't updated yet. Um, so hopefully they will soon. Anything that's too concerning as of that's still a lot. This one's gonna update in a second. Watch this one update. Coming up. Scan. That's still scanning. This scan doesn't end. Alright. We're gonna be done for now, guys, and then we're gonna come back later.